Brett Gaming. I didn't see what went on, so, you know. Debbie, yeah. Debbie told me what was going on afterwards, but I didn't see it because I'd accidentally banned Gemma. I didn't mean to ban Gemma. It was an accident. Yes, I'm aware of this, and I will make sure everyone knows while I'm playing it. Don't worry. But thank you for bringing that up, Brett Gaming.
BBC, London.
Gemma, you have not done anything wrong at all. I was baited by the 30 coin.
Where are my donuts?
An invitation. We're not in the final. Hello. How are we all? I hope we are all good. Let me just get this set up. Dancing Pikachu, we don't need you anymore. We do not need the Dancing Pikachu. Properties. There we go. Bang. Right. 3, 2, 1, game. There we go. Bit out of time, but we got it there in the end. Bring the music back up a little bit. Bring the sound back up as well. Fall Guys looks different. Whoa, I know it's season 5. Season 5. See you later, Debbie. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Yes, we're going to be finishing Doki Doki Literature Club, which, if you're not aware of the game, it does have some very adult themes, which is not suitable for young children or people who are very sensitive to dark topics and things like that. So if you don't want to watch, if you're not allowed to watch, go find someone else to watch. There's loads of other good streamers out there. There's a few of them just come online as well. So go find one of them if you don't want to be here. Right, we were playing this on Sunday. The game crashed, but I've got back to exactly the same spot. Season 5 is an anime theme. I know, right? So, yeah, I've got back to exactly where we were. You can use skip button to fast forward through the text you've already read. I know. Right. Here we go. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Okay, we're not quite back where we were, because I thought we'd have a few bits of dialogue just to catch up with where we are. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. Now, this isn't the plus version, this is just the normal version. The normal version was free on Steam, so I downloaded it. Ninqueso, I can't see anyone comments. I don't know what to say, Gemma. Try refreshing the stream. Hopefully they'll come up. Yeah, the comments are only there from when you're actually active on the stream. If you close it down, then come back, the ones that are there before are gone. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. Kelly's here, keeping me company. She'll look after me. She's also right in the way of the text. It shouldn't be too scary. Come on. I follow and watch. She retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with the water filter inside. Okay, we have done this quite a bit, so I don't think we can skip this. Yuri hands me the water pitcher. Filled it. We need to go and get the water. We'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Well, I might as well go with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Plot twist, the picture is a bomb. Yeah, let's go. Where are you two off to? Monica, we're going to get some water. Yuri was just going to make some tea, so I suddenly realised how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just being curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Ninqueso in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Ninqueso. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri? Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Ninqueso? How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Ninqueso, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah? Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Ninqueso, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Never heard of it. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You always worry about me, Ninqueso. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Ninqueso, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? What's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at the desk. Sorry, I didn't realise. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. I think this was as far as we got on Sunday, before the game crashed. So let's just save it. Yes. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. What have you missed? Absolutely nothing, Fentosaurus. We've just got to where we were when the game crashed on Sunday. So we're just sitting, me and Yuri are just sitting down to read the book. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but When she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it in my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Cool beans. I'll grab some popcorn. Awesome. Hope you brought popcorn for us all. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's... Finally, now I can use that weird emote I have. Just waiting for the opportunity there, Brett Gaming. That's okay. It won't take long. I won't take long. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologise. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Ninqueso? So sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean... Not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah? That's all it was. Yeah? Then... You don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. Oh. Fire Goose, welcome. Breath. Freudian slip there. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. I don't like where this is going. It's a bit intense for a literature club reading, isn't it? But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel a hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. Breathes. Breaths, Kater. I know Pentasaurus. I'm sorry. I can't read at the best of time. Yes, Nightbot. This is very PG. And for everyone. I know, right? But just because the game might be saying naughty words and not being PG doesn't mean I don't want it PG in the chat. It's time to share poems. Ninqueso, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much of a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's leave Yuri till last this time. I'm a mod now, everyone, so your boy Fent is on the case if the language gets too spicy. Let's show Monica. Hi again, Ninqueso. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. Like, she's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. The Void mods. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Big Dave Worthington, welcome. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Oh, heartbroken.
They ask you how you are, and you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Oh my god. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Oh god, scare me like that. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colours they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours. That's not how you spell colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless canopy of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop. Violet greeting waveforms. Speaking, screeching, piercing. Sine cosine tangent. I don't like joined up writing. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. That it? Load me. What? Don't be a homewrecker, Queso. Children look up to you. I'm not going to be a homewrecker. I'm doing good, thank you, Big Dave. How are you? Asda has the Jaffa cake shaped like a donut in. I have actually had them before. They're okay. Nothing amazing. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Does it? Oh, I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be an abstract as a physical expression or a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might need to change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Just in case. Wait, is that tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. We're going in reverse order now. That's a very specific writing tip. Save. I did save. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. Well, I didn't write it for you, Natsuki. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write a poem like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Just don't tell me. Huh? You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? Maybe. Well, what are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoved the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Wow, Natsuki. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Miss Bree, welcome. Yeah, Natsuki is quite annoying. Yuri is the lady for me. Sayori is just my good friend. Oh. I like this one, Ninqueso. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Eee. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. If not, I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Huh? Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Natsuki or Sayori. Thanks, Ninqueso. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Is that scalp? It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. It was scalp. Little balls of sunshine are rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside of my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty self could use some more. My friends look through the door. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I fanatically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, handing them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. There was supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap. Shuri, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Shiori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. We've not done a Kawaii hydrate setup yet. Right, Yuri. I can't read her poems because her handwriting's too fancy. It's like really fancy and I can't read it. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Ninqueso. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. BP Bartlett, this is for you. BP Bartlett, thank you for the hydrate. Yuri, bad handwriting, Yuri. You're really bad at handwriting, Yuri. She's not. She's just like does all fancy swirly handwriting and I can't read it. Cool. You're welcome, BP Bartlett. Ah, dear. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. She doesn't have any. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The recon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an undenying something or other. I'm so sorry, I really struggle to read this kind of writing. I give the raccoon a piece of bread, my suspicions well aware of the consequences, while aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hanging curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments. Can I ask Ninqueso? Is it just her and talking? There's no other scene or anything. It's a story. It's like a visual story. It's fades and reflects that much more light off of cutting knife. I've lost where I am. Yeah. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon's friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Oh, perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic prevailing conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I'm sure I probably read a load of words wrong. I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I thought she was going to kill the raccoon. I also wanted to express the way I feel for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Ninqueso? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes. And wow, you can remove the text. Oh my god. Make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. Those really aren't many people like you, Ninqueso. Why, thank you. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us about what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry. Thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters, in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori's, who's been colouring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what the literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find some feelings that's brought you here in the first place. The same feelings. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Of course you have a choice. You can say no. That's everyone. You shouldn't let yourself be bullied into situations. If you really don't feel comfortable doing it, just don't say so. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. I hope that's not for... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Ventosaurus. That's what I'm thinking at the big recital. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine, unlike mine while reading this. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glanced around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recital. Just in case. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Oh, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yuri? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Aftermage of a Crimson Eye. Mr. Askey, thank you so much for the lurk. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she incites with perfect timing. This would be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed in her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Yuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it will come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Yuri begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Yuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this poem on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Yuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe that is what Yuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into something I thought I knew through and through. Yuri finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Yuri. Even Ninqueso liked it. I know, and I'm hard to please. I guess that's a good sign. Oh, what does that even mean? It came out nicely, Yuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where their sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Am I doing a certain route? This is the first time I've ever played the game, Links. So I'm just playing it, seeing what happens. We seem to be like going down. We seem to be going off with Yuri in this one. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. Okay, everyone, Monica here. Welcome and hello. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. This is the first time I've ever played this game. I don't normally play games like this either, So it's interesting. I'm just struggling with all the reading. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki. Don't make me go before Ninqueso. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Wow, harsh. You want to go after me to make yourself look better? Cheers. Might as well let Ninqueso lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Oh my god. I knew I didn't like Natsuki. Natsuki. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Links, thank you so much for the follow. That's really appreciated. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little uninfused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. If Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends... Hey, I never said I was your friend. It's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way round for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming though. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. Can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find some enthusiasm. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Shiori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It is for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. I don't want to impress Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Shiori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Okay, everyone, Monica here. Thank you so much for the follow. Geez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little bit nice, though. Well... Shiori is Biori. I don't get what you mean, Ventusaurus. Hello, cats. You're looking at me. How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Ninqueso. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. Right. Let's put a save in. Yeah, we did start playing this on Sunday, but the game crashed. I hadn't saved any of it. So making sure I'm saving regularly now. I walk home with Shiori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Shiori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Shiori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. Kelly. Sorry, the cat's right in the way of the text. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Shiori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? Cat time. Yeah, if you're new here, this is Kelly. She's my cat. She likes to get on the desk while I'm playing games. And get in the way. We also give her a treat sometimes on stream, but she's already had them today. So we have a treat time for her as well. Yeah, she's a lovely little thing. She's very sweet. Right. There we go. What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I would walk home with Yuri. I would still walk home with... What do we do? Oh, man. Do I upset Shiori? Or do I lie and say I'd walk home with Shiori? She's a sausage tops. Pole. Do you know, I'm going to be blunt. I'm going to say I'm going to walk home. I don't know. That's mean. I think I'm going to say I would still walk home with Shiori, even though deep down I know that's not true. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Violet. Shiori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. Gemma, I mean, if it came to it, I would walk Yuri home. But, you know, I'm just keeping things sweet with Shiori. You're so silly, Ninqueso. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Shiori, I've already made my mind up. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Shiori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Bum bum bum. The cat's being really cute. Right, let's save. Okay, here we go. Word picking time. Try to impress Yuri again. Cat is bae. She's being very, very cute at the moment. I was away for a couple of days, so she's like being all needy today. Death. No! That's the wrong one. No. No. Tenacious. That's a Yuri word. Suicide's a Yuri word. Unrequited. No, that's not a Yuri word. Disown, Yuri. Yes. Misery. No, I don't know. That's too essence. That's Yuri. Yes. Massacre. Massacre. Yes. Aftermath. That's Yuri. Raindrops. Okay. Yep. Pouncy. Analysis. There we go. We're trying to get all the Yuri words here. Dazzle. I don't know. Ingot. Yeah, there you go. The posh words. Uncanny. Okay. Heaven sent. Yeah. Intellectual. Yeah. Swimsuit. Vivid. No, I don't know. Vivid. Okay. 3 more words to go. Philosophy. Yeah. Unrestrained. Yeah. Disorientated. Hell yeah. Last one, sorry. Right. I don't think any of these are particularly Yuri words, are they? We'll go with aura. There we go. We got it. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Aura, yeah. Aura. I got that in the end. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Oh, I can't wait for the festival. Really? Nasuki, you were hating it yesterday. It's going to be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Nasuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part in the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we just get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Shiori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? I don't want to eat fried squid. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to be looking forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like fried squid? Yes. You of all people? Oh, I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon-Ika. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Is this something that where if her name was Japanese, it would make more sense? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Right, I need to find out how we say Monica in Japanese. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Shiori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Shiori anyway? Oh, there you are. Shiori is sitting in the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Shiori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again? Oh, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Shiori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Shiori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Shiori recently. Man, Ninqueso, you better not have upset my bae. I've done nothing. I was being nice to her yesterday. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Ninqueso, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Shiori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Right, it's bonking time. I loves a bit of bonking. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, can't remember the rest.
We stand Monica. Thank you so much for the bits. Okay, everyone. Monica here. It's really appreciated. Thank you. I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Shiori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. Ninqueso. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Ninqueso. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Shiori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Shiori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. Yeah, that's because she's always like that when she's around me. Kelly's just getting pampered here. She won't let me stop stroking her. But at least I can do that with this game. And Matachi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome along. Hope you've been having a great day. You're so funny, Ninqueso. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do now anyway. I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. How can I forget about what you said, really? Now it's going to play on my mind. I'm going to be like, Shiori, Yuri, Shiori, Yuri. That's why she asked me about who I'd walk home with. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. I'll try not to think about it. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up at her desk and walks across the room to where Shiori is sitting. Sorry, Fentosaurus. I watched her kneel down next to Shiori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Shiori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glanced around the room. Suddenly, I noticed Yuri peeping up at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realise that she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring at you or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if it caused you any concern. Don't apologise. Your troubles are the only concern of those who are willing... Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share it in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Huh? So sorry. I didn't mean to say anything stupid. It's not that... I just don't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to dismiss to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much. Ninqueso. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behaviour today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri? You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Ha, that's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off the whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the classroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Right, let's do a different order today. Let's start with Natsuki. Yeah, no thanks. Wow. You didn't even... Next. We're going to end on Sayori. Let's do Yuri now. Wow. Just no thanks. Bye. Get out of here. Ninqueso, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Natsuki hates us. He really does. Every poem you show me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Ninqueso, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. Music is changing. It is a little bit. You know, and those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like I know it all. People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all, Ninqueso. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Ninqueso. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined the club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. I don't mean to diverse, but Sayori? Yuri? Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Apologies on reading this again. I struggle. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me from succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding. I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. Don't ban me. Ninqueso, I don't understand this game at all. It's kind of like a dating sim, Gemma. I'm trying to get with Yuri. I'm trying to get with Yuri, Gemma. Surely you understand this. Fentosaurus. People are allowed to put whatever they want on a pizza. So yes, if you like pineapple, happily have pineapple on your pizza. If you dislike pineapple, don't put pineapple on your pizza. It doesn't affect me in any way. Knock yourself out. Have fun. No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Saw someone put banana on pizza. Hey, if you've never had a chocolate spread pizza with banana on and cinnamon, it is good. Sweet pizzas are good. Hell yeah. Yuri is having an even... I've had banana on pizza with chocolate spread. It was good. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. You are allowed to put ice cream on pizza if that's how you feel you want to have your pizza. It makes no difference to me. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lip. It was a meat lover pizza with bananas. Well, if they like banana on a meat pizza, that's fine. It doesn't affect anybody else, you know? And they're totally allowed to do that. There's nothing wrong with it. Cat food on pizza. If you like cat food on pizza, go for it. Knock yourself out. What about radioactive? If you like radioactive uranium 238 on your pizza, go for it, Fentosaurus. Just don't eat it near me. I once again tried to hand the poem back to her. Yeah, polonium pizza. It's new at Domino's now. Other pizza chains are available. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can... The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favour sometimes. Yeah? Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns her back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Hell yeah, Monica. Not Monica. Hell yeah, Yuri. Oh my god, I just called Yuri Monica to her face. I've ruined it. It's all over. It's all over. It's gone. That's it. Stream's over. I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Yeah, we're going to finish with Shiori. Hi, Ninqueso. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in the club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. I'm not interested, Monica. Not interested. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Ninqueso. This is poem number 3. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Yeah. Perpetually Monica, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome along. I hope you've been having a great day. Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in this whole year.
Bonking time. I loves a bit of bonking. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can't remember the rest.
Fantasaurus cheered. X10. What do you call a radioactive cow? A mutant.
A mutant? Fantasaurus, thank you for the bits. Do you know what? Robot Lady made that joke even better. A mutant. Right, where are we? Right. Okay, next page. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience. And a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Yeah, I do. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading the edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socialising. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. All right. I get you. Just be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, The wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand clutches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Quick, everyone, let's get our jokes in now before the game starts getting weird. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical, that's the word I'm looking for, or anything. But it was kind of on my mind, and that's what I wrote about. I'm back. How's the game going? It's going good, Debbie. We're getting quite close to Yuri now, which is good. Nothing too strange has happened yet. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost a paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about other things that are more sad than happy. Ha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put in so much effort, so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should... Well, obviously Shiori. Saved her to last. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. Yuri's gonna murder Yuri, isn't she? Monica says, save. She did say save. We will save in a bit, don't worry. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am.
It's bonking time. I loves a bit of bonking. 3,
Good.
4, 5, 6, 7. Can't remember the rest.
BP_Barlett cheered. X10. Said up as almonds. I can't believe I got fired from the calendar factory. All I did was take a day off.
BP Violet, thank you so much for the bits. Oh dear. I hope it was a Monday you took off. Oh, ignore the first bit. What about the almonds? That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Ninqueso. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Hehehe. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. if you insist. Yay! I'm going to go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. And before I leave again, okay, Debbie, this is for you. Hydrate time. Debbie Jane, thank you for the hydrate. I'm not sure what the almonds were doing. I'm pregnant now. Oh my god. I demand a DNA test. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from the usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to you. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Oh dear. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well. Oh dear. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. The curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say?
Right, it's bonking time. I loves a bit of bonking. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, can't remember the rest.
Fantasaurus cheered. X10. What do you call an almond in a spacesuit? An astronaut.
Pentasaurus, thank you so much for the bits. An astronaut. Okay, anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, thank you for the bits as well. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Pun. Not one of your better ones. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them. And different flavours. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be participating. It's printing. I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Participating. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can... It's also a fact, not just a pun. You can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez. Even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Shiori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. Jurian, welcome. Hope you've been having a good day. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing good. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Ninqueso. The one who is truly useless. That's me. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Oh, Monica. No. Yuri. Well, even if I don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Ninqueso may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. My heart's going Doki Doki now that I see this oldie game. This is the first time I've ever played it during... Well, I started playing it Sunday, but the game crashed. So we're finishing it off today. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Ninqueso to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Ninqueso to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So, I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Ninqueso, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... Yeah, Natsuki does hate her, so there's no way she's in the equation at all. I just don't know. Monica just doesn't. It's between Yuri and Shiori. I feared if I don't choose Yuri, she's going to end up killing everyone. But I feared if I don't choose Shiori, she's going to end up killing everyone. So it's kind of like, who do I want to die the least? I don't know. I just don't hold a gun up to me. Hey, okay, everyone, Monica here. Monica's lovely. She's the best. She's the best ever. I will select Monica. Oops, I slipped. Sorry, it was an accident. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell You're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Ninqueso? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the bacon yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is being a little sour. Well, she wouldn't even let me read her poem, so sod you, Natsuki. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Ninqueso? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll all turn out. Oh dear. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Ninqueso picked me. It's the purple hair. And also, well, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. You agree with BP Bartlett? I didn't see what BP Bartlett put. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she's already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcake's going to be the best part of the whole event. Bumbo House Nick, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Glessy, welcome. Pac-Man, welcome. Futon Crusader, welcome. Proddy Geek, welcome. Okay, everyone, Monica is here. Hydrate time for you. How was your stream, Bumbo House? This is for you. Okay, everyone, Monica is here. Okay, everyone, Monica is here. Thank you for the hydrate. How was your stream? What were you playing? Oh my god, Ventosaurus gets a shout out. Jackpot's Party Games. I hope it was good. But welcome in, Raiders. If you do not know me, I'm El Gran Queso. I am playing Doki Doki Literature Club, which is a slightly more adult game from what I normally play. I normally play a lot of Nintendo type games, Fall Guys and things. So if you're not over 18, you probably shouldn't be here. How goes Doki Doki? It's going well. We're trying to get close to Yuri because I like Yuri. And nothing too weird's happened yet, but I'm sure it's going to soon. We are simping Yuri. We are simping Yuri big time. Right, you better bet. Yeah, the cupcakes. We read that. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Since earlier today, Fentosaurus, he's on a trial basis. He's like the apprentice mod. If he steps out of line, I'm going to take it away from him. But yeah, Fentosaurus and Gemma are both now mods. But again, trial basis. They abuse their power, that's it. Taking it away. Alright, let's get out here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Nasuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realise that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be best. Why, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Already playing with a ban over Fentosaurus. Don't cross the line. Taking it away. I can still time you out, you know. Ban Fentosaurus. Time out Fentosaurus. They're options I have. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. Oh my god, I'm going to have to tidy up. Oh! Right, I need to tidy. Who wants to help? I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Oh my god. That's going to take me more than the weekend. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Ninqueso. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. I better wipe that out the vacuum cleaner. I know, whip out the vacuum cleaner. My god. My god. So bad. It's like cat hair everywhere. God, I hope she's not allergic to cats. God. So bad. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realise. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. Good night, Gemma. Have a good sleep, and I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. I'll tidy Queso's room. No one else is allowed in there. Because you don't know what you'll find. Ah, dear. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Right, it's bonking time. I loves a bit of bonking. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, can't remember the rest.
Okay everyone, Monica here cheered. X100. Keep up the fun stream, do literature romance, Monica.
Okay, everyone, and it's Monica. Thank you so much for the bits. Yeah, I might do like the other people in the club at some other point. I'll probably take a break though between the games. But yeah, I'll probably play it again and see what happens with the other people. No, I wouldn't touch my dirty socks. Not at all, Julian. just burn them. I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Right, let's save this just in case the game crashes again. Can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Oh my god. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she's told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Oh, please don't be anything like... Oh, okay. Let's just go along. Don't try and assume things that might not happen. Or is it too early? It's too early for that. Only time will tell. I got used to handling her. Oh boy. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit, but when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Shiori since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Shiori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Shiori's feelings aside when she might need me? I'm a bad friend. I decide to visit Shiori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Remember, Queso, women love food. Make an assortment of cheesecakes and you're golden. What about women who don't like cheesecake? Some people don't like cheesecake. I don't like cheesecake. Why would I make cheesecake when I don't like cheesecake? I'm getting pavlova. Everyone likes pavlova. Unless you don't like cream. What if you're lactose intolerant? I don't know these things. I'll move to a dessert parlour and say I live there. Then they can have whatever dessert they want. Rather than asking, I simply tell them, yeah, okay. Once I reached Shiori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. Exactly. BP Bartlett doesn't like cheesecake. You know? God, I'll give BP Bartlett some banana with peanut butter on and some cottage cheese sprinkled with cinnamon. That's what I'll do. Again, yeah, we read that. The house is quiet. Shiori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. But with the cheesy chat, if she doesn't like cheesecake, then she ain't the one. But I don't like cheesecake either, Ventosaurus. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her. I think this is where things are going to start making a bit of a turn. Shiori? Hi, Ninqueso. Ooh. She's not in school uniform. That's weird. Thought she's going to be dead. I sit down in her room. Shiori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Such a sad... Yeah, but I like lots of other things. I like so many others. I've got really sweet teeth, but I don't know. It's not... Okay, it's not like if someone gave me some cheesecake, I'd be like, ugh, take that away. I despise the cheesecake. But it wouldn't be my go-to thing. You know, if there was a selection of things, cheesecake is very unlikely to be chosen. Oh, no. That's not good, Bartlett. Oh, dear. A ginger chew. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Shiori's room is as messy as it's always been. It's big. I hope it's not hurting or anything. Poor BP Bartlett. It has the word cheese in it. You're legally obliged to scoff it down. Like I say, if that was the only thing given to me, then yes, I would. But if there was cheesecake in one hand, pavlova in another hand, I would take the pavlova, then eat the cheesecake probably, because I'd probably have room. I also recognise the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for a few years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Shiori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behaviour is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Ninqueso. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this, it's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Ninqueso. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Ninqueso? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late for school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Time for our shining hero on a horse to gallop in and save her with cheesy words. I'll do my best. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Ninqueso. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the whole world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Ninqueso. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everyone could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. Thank you, okay everyone, Monica here. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Ninqueso, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Ninqueso. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Ninqueso, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. Only it was that simple. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. You've come at a very, an emotional moment in the story. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Ninqueso. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. Nice reading voice though. Thank you, Beefy Violet. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Shiori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Shiori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. We're not going to see her tomorrow, are we? I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Shiori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Shiori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. And we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on the way home. I suppose that's true. Yuri time. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. She got the sweater. Must be cold. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Well, yes. It's because I had help from Fentosaurus and Durian. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I'd be really embarrassed if my room was a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Good job, Ninqueso. I know, right? Thanks, guys. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of my... Yeah, do not look in my desk drawer. Just don't. I will. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrists. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. What's in the drawer? Can't possibly say. Let your imaginations run wild. It's probably right. So, we forgot about the drawer. Should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. Yes, biscuits. Lots of biscuits. All the custard creams you could ever want. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Yeah, it's all the really embarrassing amiibos. Although, many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to prove an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ha. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I bought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? She's here, everyone. Having a stretch. Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Kelly. Is that so? It's one of my favourite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Oh, the camera doesn't want to focus on her. Tell cam. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Kelly, you're getting in the way of the words. There we go. It's okay, everyone. She's lied down. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapour begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. It does sound suitable. Oh yes, that sounds very suitable indeed. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Kelly, Yuri. No, Kelly's Kelly's, Yuri's Yuri. Yuri Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are these for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will these be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper into ribbons to create a doorway curtain. I might be doing it, I don't know. On the whole, it'll be like this. I'm not sure people really want that though. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbon to create a doorway. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract someone to peek inside. That's really creative. So I'm having to look around the cat again. I had no idea you'd be good at this. You'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? I know, right? You know. Is that so? Right. Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Ninqueso. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out of a pocket a knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Ah, well. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Julian, thank you for the hydrate. Here we go. Julian, thank you for the hydrate. You still here, Debbie? Oh dear, how did my life turn into this? Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out, see, that's a weird thing to promise someone. You got to promise not to be weirded out, you know. I don't know what she's going to say, so how can I make a promise not to be weirded out? Because it might just naturally weird me out. I will sub for that when I can. Thank you. You'll be leaving soon. Okay, Debbie, no worries. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. I'm already weirded out. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. Can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Ninqueso! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. I can cut through skin like it's paper. Okay, that's why she's wearing a sweater. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. I'm not sure what you mean, Julian and Vendosaurus. Finger licking good. Nice. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Okay, nice. Nice. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'd do it anyway. That's me. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Ninqueso! Did you just really do that? Now we're even? Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would have been a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Ninqueso. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I've no response to that. I mean, it's true. Where'd you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon, like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we... Can I change my mind about wanting to get close to Yuri, please? After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Aw, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tables. At this point, is it... I missed that. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolour paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups up too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Or you could just put less water in a big glass. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I came in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dripping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colours for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, It'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colours across the banner to serve as a colour guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolours feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know. Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happier. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kya! So sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry. I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. And your face. There were droplets of paint on your face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel. Then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. My God, I have a hand. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. This is so vanilla sweet. Wait. Yeah, just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognise from when she reads her books. Almost as if she had lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slight parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. Did you think you didn't have a hand? I've just not seen any part of me yet in this game, that's all. And all of a sudden there's a hand there. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue and follow Yuri's example. We did not see you, therefore we do not have proof that you really existed. Exactly. Exactly. For all I know, these might just be imagining me. These ladies. Okay, that should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. Who knows, Fentosaurus? Only one way to find out. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the letter in now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew! You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. Ugh. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
Right. It's bonking
Let's
time.
find out.
I loves a bit of bonking. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can't remember the rest.
Fentosaurus cheered. X10.
Nope. The robot lady does not know Japanese. But thanks for the test there, Fentosaurus, and thank you for the bits. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Darn it. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she really rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. I want my bits refunded. I'm sorry. Susan only reads in English only. Is that her name, Susan? I know it does actually have a name, but I didn't think it was Susan. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess...
Right. It's bonking time. I loves a bit of bonking.
Guess I'll see you tomorrow.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can't remember the rest.
Fentosaurus cheered. X10. Queso is kawaii.
I am. Thank you so much for the bits, Fentosaurus. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over. Or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot. You don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway. You know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Ninqueso. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Kiss her, kiss her. Kiss her now. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
They ask you how you are, and you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Ninqueso, here is a date I expect to see. Suck her blood. She's not bleeding. Shiori. Huh? Oh man, Shiori. Buzzkiller. Oh well. Hi, Ninqueso. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Ninqueso. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so... No. It's okay, BP Violet. I'll get over it. So, that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Ah, well. I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. I think Sayori is kind of sweet. Yeah, she's nice. She is. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such a good friend. That's all that matters to me. Tears start falling down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Ninqueso? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Ninqueso. If I wasn't here, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Ninqueso. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak, started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Ninqueso, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Whoa, these are two strong words. You're like a little sister I never had. You'll always be my dearest friend. That's too extreme. That's too extreme. She's not said that. She's not said that. You'll always be... either one of these choices is going to end badly. Either one. Either one. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like... What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But please trust me that I know what's best. And what will make you happy in the end? I don't know what's best at all. I don't know what's best at all. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Shuri forces a smile through an incredibly plain expression. Is this what it feels like? To get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Shuri? It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realise that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Ninqueso. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Shuri's smile finally breaks, and all of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head in both hands, she screams as loud as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Shuri looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Shuri! I'm left helpless, standing in front of my house. She does, though. She does. It's just... I know, it's like... The word she want... It was an impossible choice, that one. It was an impossible choice. And I don't think it would have made much difference. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Shuri through her feelings and help her on a path that's right. But I'm having so much trouble understanding Shuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way we were. I don't envy you. That was a tough decision. I mean, yeah, it's a game at the end of the day, but I thought, nothing that we've done in the story up to this point really leads me to feeling that, yes, I'm actually in love with Shiori. So no matter how hard it is just to say, look, we're good friends, it's not good to say I love you. It's kind of the way I went with that decision. Because that should be a very definite thing. Everything was fine. Ninqueso, wrecking homes, wrecking lives since 1974. I'm going to give it everything I've got. I, for one, love Shiori. What do you mean loved? It's not just a game. Shiori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. You know today's not going to be a good day, don't you? Debbie, this is for you. Debbie Jane, thank you for the hydrate. Right, let's get on to this. Of all the days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Shiori. I love the vending machine at my local gym because of you whack it just right, it drops Frazzles out for free. I'm not sure you want to be eating Frazzles while at the gym. Just thought the chat needed cheering up. But Shiori isn't answering her phone. I consider getting to her house to wake her up, but decide that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Nasuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Shiori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. I love you too, cheesy chat. You're my dearest friend. Hey, Kelly Cat's mine, Ventasaurus. Back off. Back off. I don't trust Monica. I think Monica's been giving Shiori like some very negative vibes. And I think she's been exaggerating her situation. I don't trust Monica anymore. Don't like you anymore, Monica. Sorry, okay, everyone is Monica. I don't know, it's weird. Ninqueso, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least you would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Hey, you stole Horsey Horse from me. I'm on the mission to steal Kelly. You'll never... Okay, Ventasaurus. Kelly gets scared if I'm standing up because, like, she's like, oh my God, he's so tall. She would never cope with you standing up in front of her. She'd be like, ah, and just run. They must be the ones she's prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Shiori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on a day this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remembered what Shiori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I used to think. I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Ninqueso. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Yes, because if I lie down, she's fine. She comes up to me. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Shiori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me seem really like a bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? No, you don't know what's best for her. Why would you think you know what's best for someone else? How can you possibly think that is a thing? You've no idea what's best for someone else. Jeez. I always wondered if pets were aware of their relative shortness. Yeah, Kelly is. It's like today I came in, I'd not seen her for a couple of days. And she was just like scuttling away from me. So I just went onto my bed and lied down. Then she came up for a fuss. She doesn't like me if I'm stood up. BP Barler, don't give him advice on how to steal Kelly. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Uh-huh. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Why is there no music now? It's eerie. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognised Nasuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Shiori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I hadn't read before. Yeah, I don't think I need to read this. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. They banned me. Welcome. Hope you've been having a great day. What is this? Reading this poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Ninqueso? What's wrong? What sort of note is this? It's the poem she's going to be performing. What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Shiori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Shiori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Shiori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gestures of walking her to school make her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. It's all she needs and what I need to give her. I reach Shiori's house and knock on the door. I didn't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Shiori! She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Yeah. The way there's no music or anything as well. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Shiori's room, I knock on her door. Shiori! Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Is this a horror game? I think lots of bad things are about to happen. Yeah, I think everyone knows what we're going to find through this door. Isn't it a kind of breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? What the hell? This is a nightmare. It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sure, he wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Shiori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. And why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonising scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Yeah, I pretty much knew it was coming. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. Where are her parents? That is another good one. I don't know. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. Don't think you could have. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry the guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Ooh. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. That's the end. Game's not over, by the way. It's not the end. We'll click on that. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is my neighbour, a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I'll get tired waiting up. I like a mature cheddar. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up with me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Morning's usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that. I do like, a nice Stilton in a burger with some bacon as well. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Cheddar and apple is quite nice. So you get a bit of cheddar, you get an apple. Just eat it that way. That's good. That's good too. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club. But it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Stilton's a great choice. Stilton in a burger is really nice, where it's sort of melted a bit. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Ninqueso. Monica. Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked. But we were in the same class last year, Debbie. Thank you for the hydrate. This is for you. Debbie Jane, thank you for the hydrate. This has gone a bit weird now. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so generally feels a little... What did you come here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's construction? Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Just keep in mind the game only ends when you see the credits. Okay, thank you, Nuggle. Or markers. I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Ah, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean... Nuggle, thank you so much for the follow. It's really appreciated. I mean, one of my members even keeps a manga collection in the club of them. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She's always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Don't do it, Queso, it's a trap. I get the feeling we're going to have to, have more people die. Yeah, it's anything written is anything written is literature, surely. Hey, Ninqueso. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favour? I won't ask you to join, but if you could, at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Ninqueso. You know that. It's nothing, really. Should we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for the third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Yes, I am weak. I'm not going to lie, I'm weak. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Nasuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Ninqueso. All words escape me in this situation. This club? It's full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognise. I don't want to start a literary club debate in the chat, but the Mr. Men books are the best literary work ever created. They're not bad. They're not bad. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. She wasn't the vice president before. Yuri, who appears completely more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Ninqueso in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. Didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Ninqueso? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting in all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? It's a kid's book, damn it. So Mr. Bump kept bumping into things and Mr. Messy was really messy. Oh dear. Let's not forget Mr. Tall. He was really tall. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Don't forget Mr. Oh, you can't forget Mr. Tiggle. What about Mr. Small? He was pretty small. For some reason, Mr. Snow was a snowman. I don't really understand that. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Ninqueso, what kind of things do you like to read? Legend has it Mr. Tall has made an homage to you. I believe that, because you have a tiny little body and really long legs. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good answer for answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. I feel like we've been here before. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Do you think we have gotten to go through the entire timeline again? I don't know. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. This is different. I desperately gasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If it's a story that makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Debbie, no spoilers. Oh god, let's hope the game doesn't crash. It crashed. Rubbish. That's what happened last time. We'll just have to speed back up. It's only partially my fault. Oh, where... Right. Let's get back to where we were. It doesn't take long to get back. If you're not reading anything. Right. We'll tap enter. Tappy, tappy, tappy. Tap, tappy, tappy, tappy. Nearly there, nearly there. Yes, I know, I need to save more often. Do. Don't worry, blah, blah, blah. Hot cup of tea. Yeah, tea. Right, yeah. Talking. Manga. Yeah, she pops in. Spoke without saying. Yeah, right. Fantasy. Yeah. Nearly there. Horror. Yeah, we're into this bit. Is that so? Yeah. Oh, I hate horror. Yeah. Nearly there, right. Save. There we go. What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the club meeting. She does make a good point with her save thing. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Nasuki, you write your own poems. Oh, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. Nasuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Oh, I'm not a confident writer yet. I understand how Nasuki feels. Sharing that level of writing makes more than just confidence. The thrust from a writing is writing to oneself. What the hell am I, Pathetic Wolf? Welcome. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. It gets dark. It is quite a dark game. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing the deepest reaches of your heart. We've had like one playthrough and one of the girls committed suicide, and we're actually playing through again and she's just like missing. It's just weird. I know it's not normally my kind of sweet, wholesome kind of thing. Do you have any writing experience? Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. That does sound pretty... Yeah, it is. And we keep getting like glitches in the game as well now. I have a horrible feeling we're going through it again and then one of the other ones is going to kill themselves. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of Vice President after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now we have a new member. It seems like a good step for us to take. Cats. Oh, yeah, sorry. Sorry they banned me because they team you. Sorry, here we go. This is for you. They banned me because they team you. They ban me because they team you. Thank you for the hydrate. Sorry, I totally missed that. Thank you for pointing that out, Debbie. Sorry. He was absorbed by the literature club. Exactly. Do you agree as well, Ninqueso? Hold on, there's still one problem. Oh, what's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and it's even better with long usernames. I lost my train of thought. All three girls stare at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Ninqueso. Ninqueso, mic drops. It's on a stand, I can't. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Ninqueso? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Yeah, I know, great. So I should just run now. It's like, I shouldn't join this club again. Ninqueso, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thanks so much for this. You're really amazing. I know. Check me. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Suspicious potato. Thank you for the hydrate. This is for you, suspicious potato. Suspicious potato. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh dear. Suspicious potato. Sorry, I need a moment just to compose myself. Okay, here we go. Ah, okay. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. Wow, never seen anything so amazing. Yeah, you have. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Ninqueso, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Right, do we try and impress Yuri again? That's the question. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. Taking Monica's advice, we're saving. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Are these words going to be different? You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? I'm scared. Yes? A dream. I was staying over at a friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognise. The person I didn't recognise told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that had happened on TV. So the laughing was not part of a dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell the joke at that moment. There's only 2. That's pretty bad poetry. It's odd, isn't it? I don't want to try and impress Natsuki. She's mean. Eternity. Electricity. Dark. Unrequited. Heaven sent. Wrath. Vocation. Oh, that's hers. Yeah. Depression. I'm going to click marshmallow because it's funny. There we go. Agonizing. Unending. We're still going for Yuri, apparently. Uncontrollable. Melancholy. Uncanny. Spinning. Vivacious. Disorientated. And extraordinary. Ah, well. Oh, one more. One more. There we go. That was a Yuri word if ever I saw one. Hi again, Ninqueso. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Don't worry. That might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. Sorry, I got distracted by food to give... What was the weird text poem you read just a minute before? It just said we've unlocked a special poem. Do you want to read it? It was odd. It was about someone at a friend's house falling asleep and they had a dream where there were nails in the wall and someone told a joke and they woke up to people laughing. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Ninqueso. That glitched then, didn't it? I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. You're in the way of the words. How am I meant to read it now? Nazuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Nazuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Ninqueso. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Nazuki with a disappointing glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now. So, it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Oh, if you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. Oh no, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So, even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Why is the classroom at an angle? It's like really like disconcerting when it's just like really off-putting when you're trying to read and the desks are like at an angle. It actually makes you feel a bit dizzy. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. And in case I was such a way with words. I know, I'm a douche. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. And Yuri is more zoomed in than normal. It's all just like actually messing with my head. It really is. It's weird. Discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Yeah, I think I didn't notice that Yuri was more zoomed in because I'm reading all the writing and not really looking at her. But yeah, just the angle of the room. It's horrible. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect monitors to kick off some scheduling activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face was already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for the chance. Meanwhile, Nasuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. It's really difficult to differentiate Ninqueso, the player, and Ninqueso, the lit expert with the same name. It's a nice emote you got there, Suspicious Potato. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse over the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks around. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes me hide her. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. I'm naughty. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, and that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. Ban him then, Ventosaurus, as you're a mod. How do you ban me? Just bring the curtain down. No, been banned. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's very engaging and a relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about, anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse. They start selective breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. I don't remember the book being about that last time. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Huey made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ah, I'm pretty sure that wasn't the book last time. Yeah, I don't think it was. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Ninqueso? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, you know, those kind of stories where they cut people's limbs off and attach them to, well, somewhere. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. I'm rambling, aren't I? Okay. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologise. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I'd put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slipped into the seat next to Yuri's. Pastel Puffs, welcome. Hope you've been having a great day. I've decided to make a creepy alert whenever something strange happens. I'm going to drop a Bidoof into the chat. Please don't let Yuri be an old witch monster. I'm not sure what an old witch monster is. Sorry. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. An eldritch. I'm still none the wiser. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Oh, alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. Lovecraftian. I will ask Uncle Google later. Like a Cthulhu. I've heard of a Cthulhu, but I don't really know what Cthulhu is. It's as if I can see the presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realise that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry. I was just bathing. Yuri, you really apologise a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it more difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes the left arm. So I was wrong, we did have a hand. I remember the hand here before. Oops. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb and flips it to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracted me. It's as if we can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. Googled it and sent you a pic of what Yuri was talking about. Okay, thank you, Debbie. No, my phone's on low battery. Lovecraftian horror. Cosmic horror is a submerged of horror fiction. Ooh, okay. I don't really do much horror stuff. I'm too much of a wuss. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me when I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, lifting it, fluttering it over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Ah, that's what you're talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Ninqueso? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'll get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then I slip it back into my bag. Let's get Natsuki over and done with. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Is that a 4-bidoof alarm there? Ninqueso, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. Would you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put some effort in. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud that you're the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I got to share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can squeak, cheeses can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah. I told you weren't going to like it. I like it. I don't. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your messages any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realised. The music was off then. That's what I mean. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngster one here, did you? Seems a little less confrontational. I thought this was pretty similar to what she said before. Yeah, guess not. I decided to humour her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, Monica then. Hi, Ninqueso. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new here and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better at just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Was it? Oh, right. I must have missed that. I don't know if you played that bit Sunday, so I'm not 100% sure. My dog growls every time Monica is on the screen. Don't worry, Ninqueso. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Ninqueso. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. Save. Okay. There we go. Saved. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. Punch Monica. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. Save. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologise. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced into my surroundings, but my burned eye can no longer see colour. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound, frantically scrawling playing, ticks in my ears. The room is beginning to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe disperses before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. I'm right there. He's right here. Showing my fears, I brandish my pen. That poem's different. So, what do you think? It's very freeform. Is that what you call it? Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. Suspicious Potato, Skyline Stumble, coming up.
There's a race floating.
That's what this goes
in
with the
air,
game, but
it's
you know.
called Skyline Stumble, and it's everywhere. It's a good one. It's got everything. Gotta stop them crazy beans for the win. What a race! There we go, smoking up the sky. Yeah. Skyline Stumble is got flippers for you and I.
When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Right, I think we'll finish this day off, and then that'll probably be it for the stream, because I'm already past when I normally stream. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Right. Actually, before we do Yuri's, skip. No, not skip. Save. I think that is actually going to be it. Before I'm not going to do Yuri's today. Boo. Fine, we'll do Yuri's.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can't remember the rest.
Debbie_Jane cheered. X10. B.
Okay, we will finish the day off then, but I need to go to the toilet. I'll be back soon. I'm back anyway. I'm just like unsure how much longer there is of this game, because when I checked it out, it said it was about 4 hours. I've been playing it for about 6 hours now. It was a Wii, don't worry. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. I just wanted to stop because I needed the toilet and didn't really want to put it on a break. What was that? But probably I'm just going to play to the end of this school day. Did I say that out loud? Yuri's first covers her mouth.
Right. It's bonking time.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Thank you for the
3,
bits.
4, 5, 6, 7. Can't remember the rest.
Debbie_Jane cheered. X10. Hope you washed your hands, lol.
I did wash my hands, Debbie. Thank you so much for the bits. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ha ha ha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Did you sing happy birthday while you wash your hands too? No, I didn't. Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at the poem again. Well, anyway, let's read the game. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. They're like giant hands. Bro, look how big they are. They fill up the whole screen. Kelly, you're in the way. Okay, this is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognise in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. I just went for a wee, so I just washed my hands quickly. God, leave me alone. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Sitting there. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, as if her demeanour totally changes. Her stammer is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Beefy Violet has nice hands too. They're all soft. Oh dear, right. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Do you have to sit there, Kelly? She's plonked herself right in front of the screen. It might take some time, but it all comes with practice, and I learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry. It's fine. She definitely uses fairy liquid. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologising to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought processes behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. Just happy to be on the stream. After all, this is supposed to be a literary club. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. This is her second poem. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight I have withstood the test. Last remaining to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air at the presence, but living in the past. The lights flickers. I flicker back. That's like a weird combination. You see a cattail, yeah, she's on the desk. She sat there, look. She wants feeding, that's why. Will there be any more sticker visit? I don't know. Depends who wins the sticker on Saturday. Right. I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. I was looking at chat. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. I have done treat time, yes. We did that during Fall Guys. Also, I like the poem. She looks so grumpy. She just wants some food, that's all. She just sat there like, she's got her back to me. Kelly. Oh no, she's not ignoring me. She's not ignoring me yet. Also, I like the poem. Even though it was short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. She needs a nose boop. Kelly. Boop. There, it got booped. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Ninqueso. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you'd only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Huh? It's nothing, really. Yours is impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Ninqueso. Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated.
It's bonking time. I loves a bit of bonking. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can't remember the rest.
Safe.
Violent_J_3 cheered. X10.
Violent, thank you so much for the bits. That's really appreciated. Right, next time we get to like having to write our own poem, that really will be it. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. I'm really good, thank you. How are you today? Well, I'm as good as I can be after sitting in this chair for 6.5 hours. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature. I can't even say literature club anymore. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. Kelly. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They generally exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Tired? Oh dear, I'm sorry. Quick, everyone start talking to Queso. This will take him longer to play the game. I thought the game would be finished by now. Natsuki's eyebrows furrowed in frustration. Okay, everyone, Monica. Here. Thank you for the hydrate. This is for you. Okay, everyone, Monica is here. Thank you for the hydrate. So, Queso, what's your favourite 14-digit number? I quite like the one that starts in a 7 and ends in a 4. Yuri's eyebrows furrowed in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. What's for dinner tomorrow? Chicken fried rice. Same as what I'm going to be having in a few minutes' time. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? I'm kind of tired, to be honest. Sleep time. Okay, Julian, thank you so much for being here. Have a good sleep, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow. You're not going to miss much. We'll be finishing very soon. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Ninqueso did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate your offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Ninqueso likes my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realise you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Ninqueso appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ninqueso started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... Both your poems sucked, you're right. Am I playing this on Steam? Yes, I am, because it was free. This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities and others like that. You really act as young as you look. As long as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Wow. Yeah, that's it. That's why I was expecting it to be finished soon. I really don't know what's going on. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the beep is wrong with you in your head? Yeah, go on. Let Ninqueso hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me, as if she just noticed I was standing here. Ninqueso. She She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What? What? It doesn't want me to press Yuri. Oh dear, everything's going boobs up. Hey, Ninqueso, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. Yeah, because I did like 2 hours on Sunday. Was it 2 hours? I don't know. It was more than 2. I think we did 3 hours Sunday and we've done 4.5 hours tonight. So I was thinking we must be nearly finished. You watch. I'll end stream and the next time we play it'll be like 5 minutes left. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk, her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri has said to Natsuki. Or did. Ninqueso, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. If anyone has played this game in the chat, obviously don't spoil it, but can you give me a vague idea of how much longer I've roughly got? Because if it's not too much longer, I'll push through. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please, let me take that responsibility today. It's kind of sounds like you don't want me around or something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I don't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Ninqueso. I would just be embarrassed with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really... I'm not sure I want to choose her anymore. Vivacious, agonizing, ambient, uncontrollable, unrestrained, anger, night cow. Okay, I want to select this. I don't think I should have selected that one. Essence. Unstable. Sensation. Depression. Infallible. Poems looking funky. It's gone a bit weird, isn't it? Tragedy. Effluent. Existence. Infinite. And there we go. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. Yeah, but how much longer? I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Ninqueso. Ah, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs a little in the air. There you go, Fentosaurus. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologise. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't actually mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologised. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there was no way you can be a bad person. And now that you've apologised, I know you really didn't mean it. Ninqueso, don't say these kind things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined the club. Everything is a little bit brighter when you're around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. Is this Act 2? I've no idea. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez. This isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. Yeah, I don't think I can be that far off. We'll keep going. Why the hell not? What? What are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologise. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? I just had a look on a walkthrough on YouTube. It seems like you're about 60% of the way through, but I'm not sure. How can I only be 60% of the way through of a game that's meant to take 4 or 5 hours? I don't know. Well, my last period was today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. Mods, spring to action, mods. Oh, thank you, mod. Ventosaurus got them. How do you like your first kill? So, I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's okay. Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing on a song, but it's not quite done yet. Pet mods. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yeah, I did a mob thing. Thank you, Ventosaurus. And now I have a taste for blood. Well, you missed one that Debbie got. Debbie got the other one. See, I'm scared to do it because it'll make the game crash. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ninqueso. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Ninqueso. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. Sorry. I think it's like an hour left. Okay, we'll do it then. We'll do it because it's a bit pointless stopping and coming back for only like less than an hour gameplay. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? Yeah, Debbie sent me a message with a rough indication of how long's left. 2 hours? Oh my god. Oh dear. I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Okay, if it's 2 hours, we are going to finish. We are going to finish. My voice is going anyway. I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yeah, I'm going to stop soon, Ventosaurus, don't worry. My voice is going. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of a book out of her bag. Okay. This seems like a good place, because this is where we started today with the whole let's sit against a wall thing. So that is going to be it for this stream, I'm afraid. We will finish this tomorrow, I promise. We'll do a few things tomorrow. We'll do like my 6 hour stream. We'll break it into 2 hour sections. So we'll do like 3 games tomorrow. I think we'll do some Zelda speed running. We'll do some Miitopia. And then we'll go finish this game. That's what the plan is for tomorrow. Yes, I'm sure I want to quit. Right. Let's have a look, see if there's anyone to raid. Raiding. Do-do-do-do-do. No one on my looking list. Do you know what? I'm just going to finish because I'm really hungry and I want to get my dinner. But thank you so much for being here, everyone. Thank you to all my new followers. Thank you to everyone that sent bits and everyone that resubbed and subbed today. I've really appreciated. I don't get how they say it's 5-hour game. I think it's like people just don't read what's going on and just skip it all. Because on how long to beat, it said that was 4 hours to beat this game. I think it's just those speed running it. Right, I am back on again tomorrow, same time. Probably not quite as long thing though. So we're back on at 4 o'clock UK time till about 10. Hopefully I'll see you there. But until then, enjoy the rest of your day, your night, your evening, your afternoon, depending on what time it is in the part of the world where you are from. And again, thank you so much for being here. And I'll see you all later. Bye for now. Bye. Thanks for coming to see my stream. Sad to tell you I've got to go. Grab your hat and head for the door. In case you didn't notice, there ain't any more. If you liked my stream, tell everyone, but if you think it stinks, keep your big mouth shut. I'm glad you came, but I have to shout adios, au revoir, be the same, ta-ta-ta, goodbye. Get lost, get out. Stream's over.